Yo, what's up, all you beautiful gamers out there? Happy Friday, and welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here, for tuning in, and yeah, hope you're ready for some Pokemon cards. That's what we got going on today. Worked on editing video yesterday. I spent, editing just takes a while. And I got more to do. I'm still behind on Tag Team. I got to get Tag Team podcast out. Film that on Wednesday night. But then I had to get the pre-release out because goodness knows, like, that's got to go out. So then I had to do the Pig Chef. I think you're the only one who wants to watch an editing stream. I don't think I can do that. Thank you, Z Sizer, for the sub and the 4 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, Morris, for the sub to kick the stream off as well. Yo, Reshimine, that's awesome. Thank you for checking out those custom sleeve dragon shields. And really appreciate you placing an order. Thank you. Thank you, Salty Snacker 13 with that prime sub. Oh, yeah. No, editing stream. That's like, I can't do that because it's too much like you all are at the office today, right? You're all at the office, you're doing stuff, you're working. Some of you are at home. Many of you are at the office. Working, right? And when you're at the office, doing your work, right? You know, it's like there's a certain level of it's like when I'm working, I'm trying to work, and I can't have like I don't want to I could have like chat hanging around while I like game, but while I'm working, I don't think I'd get any work done. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm editing video, that's work mode. Like oh, see, sticks. Yeah, here's the thing. Right. No, in order for me to be most efficient with my time, it's good for me to just dial in. And I promise you that editing video is not very exciting for most people to watch, nor would I be narrating it. Because like I need to like listen, you know what I mean? And it's like a lot of it is listening to the same audio clips over and over again and like fixing transitions, and very few people would find that exciting. I think you just want to see, and that's the thing, Pig Chef, is that you're not going to be impressed by my workflow. I guarantee that. Because look at this. Look at my desktop. This is how I live, man. This is how I live. I live like this. Yes. Yes, I live like this. Yeah, the wallpaper is fire. I like that wallpaper. I can barely see it now, but this wallpaper is fire for sure. That's what I'm saying. Organizing things takes up time. That's not what you want. You just like, well, that's the thing. I consider my desktop is like my workspace. So everything that I'm working on goes on my workspace. And then, you know, when I'm done, I clear it out. I never let it get full. I never let the desktop get full. So yeah, for like the pre-release video, it was pretty chill. I was, you know, Heather did a great job. I had to go through and add like a few narrations to kind of give it context, you know, after the fact. Like the intro was cool and was fine for the pre-release stream that we did. But then like I decided I wanted to do the second set of games instead of the first set of games because Heather's deck didn't really set up in the first set of games that we played. And the second set of games was like very funny. So then I had to like go in and do like and also I work purely linearly. So like for the most part, as I'm going through, I just like I get to a part and I do it. And then I just work through the entire timeline, and then when I'm done, and that's it. Boom. So yeah, I had to add the narrations in to help like it make sense. So I'm like, yeah, we're gonna do the second one. Then I had to do the Dragon Shield ad, so I had to whip that baby up real quick. So was you know, and these are work. I don't script it. You know, I don't script it. I just get in front of the camera and I just start free balling off rip, you know? I just like, all right, I got to do a 60-second ad spot. I got to do a 60-second ad spot for Dragon Shield. All right. What's this one going to be, baby? Let's do the custom sleeves. I got a pack of custom sleeves right here. Easy money. Yo, what's up? Kevin DeBruyen, left knee. Yo, what's up, Kevin Left Knee? Thank you for that Prime sub. Yeah, so then yeah, then you get some nice B-roll shots. Like, yeah, I need a shuffle shot. All right, good. Shuffle shot. Blammo. All right, I need some clips of the website. Blammo. Got him. B-roll. Blammo. Zoomed in picture on a barrel. Done. So then, like, you know, I mean, the ad spot, and it's like, the funny thing is like my ad spots are supposed to be about 60 seconds, and I don't script them. So I just kind of film them and hope they're 60 seconds. This one, I guess you could start at the beginning of the transition, right? That's 3:49. Yeah, 65 seconds. I'm a wizard, bro. Let's go. I'm nuts with it. And the opening's super chill. The audio levels actually ended up being pretty good for this, so I didn't need to like do any audio adjusting, which was like super nice. And then I had to explain the licking of the card thing. Because like obviously it's kind of strange that I licked a card in the middle of the video, but like also was pretty funny. Thank you, Carry On, for the sub and the 3 months. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Geeks Gambit. I appreciate that. I work really hard on this stuff. It's I take a lot of pride in it. I do. You know, I really like the setup that we have. You know, even just like kind of the studio setup, like us hanging out in the studio, I've realized like is not a lot of, not a lot of stream setups have like a pro studio setup. Like this looks like pretty fire, for for the whole thing. And I kind of realize, like, that's special. I mean, like, I kind of just made it, over the course of some time, and it kind of just evolved into what it is. But yeah, I don't watch a lot of Twitch, frankly. Almost none. So I don't really know what other people do. I just kind of wanted to do the thing that I wanted to do. So I just kind of did that. So I didn't really have like, I didn't really know what I was doing. I was just doing whatever I felt like. And it kind of turned out sick, so I'm happy with that. I'm happy with how, like, I don't know what a Twitch stream is supposed to look or feel like or whatever, I'm kind of just winging it. But that's the dope thing about Twitch. You can just do what you want, right? Like, at first I kind of had this idea that, that streams had to have these like glowy things and like had to have like pop-up stuff and notifications all over the place and lots of overlays. I was like, dang, my overlay is not fire enough, my overlay is not dope enough. And then then it kind of dawned on me, like, why the heck do you need any of that stuff? Like, why do you need all the bells and the whistles and stuff? Because, frankly, I mean, like, the way I think of it is, like, if the studio looks nice and the sound sounds nice, then just let the content kind of just speak for itself. You don't really need all that craziness going on. You feel me? Let's see. Where's my chat-a-reno? Here we are. Yeah, thank you, Sticks. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, every time I do a tabletop stream, thank you, Reggie Rocks the Mall, for the sub in the 52 months. Yeah, like, every time I do a tabletop stream, I just need to like slightly reconfigure. I need to slightly reconfigure the camera, and I have like my stuff that I do. Like, there's the shot right there. You can kind of see it. It's right over there. But this is like, this corner of the room is designed for me to like play game, right? And then this end of the room over here is like designed for the 2-shot and for doing tabletop gaming, right? You can kind of like zoom out and see, obviously I'd have to adjust that, but like you can see how that shot turns into the shot that you would see on like a, and see, I zoom out and it's crazy. You see how much framing matters, right? Like, now I'm too zoomed out and you can kind of see how like the shot looks perfect. The shot looks perfect. Like, even that little white outlet needs to be cut out. You can't see too low on the trash can or the floor, or that looks bad. You can't give too much headroom above the like above this stuff. I've got these ugly shelves over here. Nobody wants to see those. Like, nobody needs to see any of that. Cleaning products in the corner. Right. Whoop. Perfect. All right. I don't know what you're talking about there, Delion, but no. Do I use soundproof walls? No. This is just this is a room that used to be a This is a room that used to be a VIP lounge in a nightclub, actually. Funny enough, if you want the full lore. Yeah, this room here used to be a part of a bar and dance club, and it was like the VIP lounge. Yeah. And this stage that I'm on was actually a dancing stage. Like, this was a stage for dancing. And then, well, see, Sticks, that's the thing, is that this was like an open air. All right. It was an open air room, right? So, like, that door was not there. That is just a, like, that door, it was just like an opening. And then in that wall that goes down there were, like, multiple big, like, holes in the wall. Not holes, but, like, places the air could go through. I mean, technically holes, but, like, you know, large openings in the wall. And we, like, large openings in the wall, right? So, like, you could see out into, like, the dance floor of the rest of the club. And then there was this little, like, kind of open, archway or whatever. And then before it was a nightclub, it was a bowling alley. So, a lot of history in this here building. Yeah. It was a bowling alley, then a nightclub, then, in fact, this nightclub was open and operating. The nightclub that was here was open and operating, like, while Full Grip Games, I mean, because it was, like, next to Full Grip Games, right? And then it kind of, like, the nightclub shut down during the pandemic. But at the beginning of the pandemic, like, pre-vaccine pandemic, like, you know, early pandemic. One of the funniest things I remember about this nightclub is that they were hosting, like, an event, and there was a $5 cover charge. But the $5 cover, if you paid the $5 cover charge, you didn't have to wear a mask. But if you didn't want to pay, then you did have to wear a mask. Which is, like, not how it works. It is not how it works at all. Yeah, but that's one of the things I remember about the that's one of the things I remember about the nightclub. Also, I mean, they used to have, like, big events and parties and stuff here. And, I remember I mean, sometimes there'd be lines, like, outside Full Grip, and you'd have, like, all these party goers, waiting in line to get into the club. And then they'd be, like, looking in the window at all of us, like, being nerds playing cards. in the, like, at Full Grip. It was kind of sick. Yeah, that was definitely a thing too. But now we are the club. But yeah, part of what took this so long, I was able to get, quite a few of the translations from justinbasil.com. But for many of these things, I had to make my own proxies, for the and I didn't do any special animating or anything. I just kind of had the cards, like, swoop in, swoop out or whatever, But you could tell the ones that I did myself, right? Because they got the funny on them. 30 damage anywhere, my guy, for free. For free? Yeah, that's how you know if I made the custom translation. It's got the funny on it. But then, so that takes a while too, having to make your own. Because not every card, like I had to do the Buggy Turbo one. I was feeling less funny by the time I had to do that one, that's for sure. Flower shop lady. Oh, Lair Bear? Yeah, I did Lair Bear too. I was having I didn't know, how would you spell Lair Bear, right? This was what I came up with for Lair Bear. But I don't think it would be Lair like Lair, right? Because it's Larry, right? The name's Larry. So then, like, you're shortening Larry. So then you put the apostrophe, right? To show that, like, you've cut Larry off. Like, it's Lair Bear, right? So at least that's how I thought of it. Yeah, thank you, Dalion, for the 3 months. I appreciate that. But my fear doing it this way was that people would be like, Lar Bear? I don't get it. Like, why did he say Lar Bear? Anyways, jokes are hard, okay? But yeah, so that was a fun video to do. But I still got more to do. I got a lot more to do. I got a lot of video editing to catch up on. We got to do our tag team podcast. On tag team podcast, we talked about Windsor maintenance. When? 10:31 to 11:1. When is that? Is that next Tuesday? Yeah, that's Tuesday to Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah, that's next Tuesday, isn't it? Tuesday. Pig Chef, you want to see the Roaring Moon stats? All right. Sure. Anything, listen, I'm not going to play hardball when it comes to getting distracted from playing TCG Live. Sure. Knock yourself out, Pig. You want to see? All right. You want to go in the back end? I'll show you my back end. Fine. Let's see what we got going on here. Look at all those green arrows, man. Feels good, man. Arrows are always green in November, though. Let's see. How do you look at it, analytics for something? Can I go here? Audience. Engagement. Audience retention. There you go, Pig. There you go. See, I don't usually look too hard at this stuff, so I don't really know. I just be winging it. every video I put out. That's right, Pig. Welcome to the hard world of creating YouTube videos. Thank you, Arthur, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it, Arthur. Thank you. Pig, you have to, you know, you're creating the content for the real fans, all right? For the real fans who are ready to sit down and enjoy the video. And then some people just want to watch the video until Roaring Moon attacks for the first time, and then they kind of get it. And that's okay too, you know? That's okay. If people just want to click on the video, learn what Roaring Moon does, and watch it go boom one time, who are we to judge? You know? Who cares? That's fine. I don't care how long somebody watches the video, so long as they click it. Yeah. People just want to. I mean, I released yesterday's video that I worked all day on at like 10 p.m. I don't care about when I release the video. I don't care about really, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I do just fine. Exactly. See, Jacob, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, some people just want to kind of click through and see what's up. I respect that for sure. Not everybody's got 30, 40 minutes to watch a YouTube video. I don't. Ask me how many 30, 40-minute YouTube videos I watch. Not many. Yeah, thank you, Meegs Toast. I appreciate that. Do I do this full time? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, I do. This is all I do. All I do is stream and make YouTube video. That's all I do. That's my life. Thank you, True Random, for the sub and the 3 months. $30 to 40-minute videos make working from home almost not terrible. And that's the thing is, yeah, you know, I like long form content. Listen, just because long form content isn't viral or like isn't what's, you know, isn't what's trendy or whatever, I have no desire to be trendy. I just want to make the stuff that I love to make, and the people that like to watch it, you know, I just make it for them, you know? And I'm blessed enough to be able to make a living off of that. So like, what do I care if my content's trendy or like, you know, absolutely slays the algorithms or whatever? Like, I don't care. There's people out there that like the stuff that I make, and I like to make it. So then so then what? And I can make a living off that. So then why would I feel the need to like try to be like super duper trendy or whatever? Yeah, I don't think that I would ever need to do that. Like, why? I do just fine for myself. Exactly. Well, that's the wonderful thing about the internet, is that now, you know, thanks to the internet, like whatever your tastes are, whatever your interests are, there's probably somebody out there on the internet creating content for exactly those interests and exactly those, those preferences. So, for me, create long form Pokemon TCG content. That's just that is what I do. Yep. And I am here for those of you that enjoy long-form Pokemon TCG content. Yeah, welcome, Geeks Gambit. Welcome. And there are certainly creators that make short-form content, and they enjoy that. I feel like TikTok is a disease on you. Like, that's not for me, all right? It's not for me. It'd be like asking Fish, the band, to make like to make Lil Yachty's, song about taking the walk to Poland, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got like a jam band, and then you've got Lil Yachty taking the walk to Poland, okay? So, like, they're both musicians, yeah, but, like, they have different ways of going about things. I've never listened to Fish. I just know that they're a jam band, so I don't know. Maybe that's a bad comparison. Would I ever do a mini-series about the most controversial events in TCG history? Probably not. Because that is like, I don't want to create content that just like kind of sensationalizes, I like clickbaity content, stuff like that. That's not what I like, right? I don't. Yeah, like what? Why would I want to sensationalize things like that? I don't know. The Pokemon TCG lore, it feels like you kind of, it's the Pokemon TCG iceberg is deep, all right? But I'm not going to be the one that ever makes a Pokemon TCG iceberg video, all right? It ain't going to be me, dog. No. That ain't me. I like to focus on positive vibes, focus on positivity. A video or mini-series explaining what makes good cards in practice by looking back at powerful. You know how hard it is to, like, script things and how much time that takes? You know how much time that takes to, like, script stuff? And that's the thing, is like any scripted video that I've ever done, it's like those videos, there's no point. There's almost no point. And there's, frankly, if you want to know the real truth of it, is that if I just listened to what the algorithms told me to do, then there would be no point in creating almost any of the content I create except for silly decks on TCG Live. That would be it. And the reason for that is because they're cheap to make, almost effortless, and they make the most amount of ad revenue, right? So, like, if I just purely listened to the algorithm, then every video I produced would be the same silly decks, TCG Live, 0 overhead, 0 cost to produce, 0 writing, 0 talent that I have to hire to participate with me, 0 editor, no Pig Chef. Pig Chef doesn't work for Tricky Jim. Yep, never heard of Pig Chef because we don't need any editor. If I just listened to what the algorithm told me to say, that is what we would be doing, because it makes the most amount of money for the least amount of overhead, right? So we would just do that. But I don't like that. And that's not the content I like to produce. So I try to push myself to create content that feels special. And unique, right? And inspired and stuff like that. But that does not necessarily translate to view. I mean, just at all, it doesn't translate to views. I mean, and it definitely doesn't translate to money. That's for sure. But then you like ask yourself, like, okay, but like some of your favorite musicians and some of your favorite artists throughout history, like those people probably aren't just like making the radio hits or making the art that makes them the most money. They're making the art that they like to make, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then they're always going to be, your artists or your musicians that just kind of, create the popular stuff, and it's kind of cookie cutter, but that's just it, right? But and then you're going to have your artists that I really look up. Like I really look up to musicians like Sufjan Stevens, are out there kind of like doing some wild stuff. Even if his fans don't always, I mean, sometimes I love Sufjan Stevens. He's one of my favorite artists, but even some of his projects, I'm like, bro, what are you doing, dog? Yeah, but every once in a while I have to do it, a live video because they just pay the bills, right? Yeah, let's see, if you go to like, you look at the views, like I paid Jesse $80 to feature with me during this stream, and then I paid Pig Chef $200 to edit the video, right? And then this video is made back $133 in ad rev, right? You see how upside down that is? And this is like a very popular video. Like, so that's where I'm coming from. I make this stuff because I love to. And then I have to make live videos to help it make sense. I have to create videos like the Toad Scroll video, right? Because look at that. The same amount of rev. Yeah. It's the same rev, but this video cost me $0 to make. Just my time. That's it. Yes. Of course. Well, I have standards when I have guests on too. Like I do a lot of coaching and I have high expectations of the performance of my guests. And it is work to be on stream. 100%. I would never have anybody work for me without, being compensated. It's all work, It's work. It's work, baby. work. And I'm happy to do it. But thankfully, you know, I mean, obviously I have like YouTube ad revenue is not my only form of income, thankfully. And there are other areas that make up for there are other Morris didn't like watching Ben Morris. Well, you know what? I loved having Ben Morris as a guest. I'm sorry, Morris. I thought Ben did a phenomenal job. And I will definitely be inviting him back. So yes, Ben also won his fourth Ben won his fourth badge at Gym Leader Challenge night last night, triggering my full-on Joker arc, which will be beginning next week, as Ben has now passed me in Gym Leader Challenge badges. I hope you understand how devastating this is for me. Yes. I'm losing grasp! All jokes aside, congratulations to Ben, won with Colorless. And my I went 3-1 last night with Lightning, and I can say that my loss was definitely my fault, which feels bad because I didn't give myself an opportunity to get to play against Ben, which I would have needed to win my third round in order to do that. But I lost to Ash playing grass. And thank you, Walter TCG, for the sub. I appreciate that. And what happened was we were both setting up well. They were playing Cherim, like kind of turbo Cherim grass. And I was playing my Lightning deck. And they set up quick, and so did I. But then they had like a fast Avery, and they Averied me, so then I had to like keep my Zapdos, who was in the active, and then I kept Zebstrika and both my Dynamotor guys, and got rid of like my other two attackers that I had in play, right? And then after the Avery, I used Bridget to like go get 2 more attackers out of my bench and swing with Amazing Raikou, and like Amazing Raikou took a double knockout, and I was in a really good position. But then my opponent roserated for Versus Seeker to Avery me again, and then knock out my active with Torterra. And it was the second Avery. And it's like, and I played right into it. I just did. And I wasn't expecting the first Avery. And I really wasn't expecting the second Avery. I wasn't. And I didn't play around the second Avery. And that's my fault, really. I was just, and I played into it. And I didn't need to play into it. I could have just not, right? So then they effectively got to wipe out 4 attackers from my deck over the course of 2 turns. And it's my fault for playing into it. Right? It is. It's my fault for playing into it. Like, Avery's a very powerful card. It helps keep the format in check. Parallel and Avery, I think, are some of the best cards in GLC. But I played into it. I underestimated them. And I underestimated Avery, for sure. And I wasn't expecting the first one. I definitely wasn't expecting the second one. And the second one really did me in. So then they Averied me a second time and knocked out my Amazing Raikou. Yo, what's up, Dave? Yo, big shout out to Fampy the Pirate. Thanks again, Dave, for featuring on the channel with us on Wednesday. Hopefully you enjoyed your time here. And thank you so much for playing some Standard with us. That was a lot of fun. So after the second Avery, I was able to knock out their Cherrim. So like I basically had taken the rug out from underneath them. I knocked out their Cherrim, and the only attacker they had was Torterra. But I had Thunderous on the bench, and I was like ready to go. And we were going to be tied on prizes after they knock out my Raikou with Torterra. And I know that Torterra's coming up, right? So then they Roserade for Versus Seeker to Avery again, and Torterra my Raikou. And then I'm like, okay, I have like a dead hand, but I have Sprint because I have saved the Sprint. So I'm like, okay, I just have to Sprint and find like a recovery card because now all 4 of my attackers are in the discard pile, right? Because I had to discard them with back-to-back Averys yeah. So anyways, I sprint into nothing. Then my opponent plays Boss's Orders and brings up my Zebstrika and knocks it out, and I proceed to lose. So, like, that was tough. That was tough. And I know that, like, I definitely played into the Avery without needing to play into the Avery, and I definitely got burned by that. But it does feel, it feels really good to know that I lost because of something that I did, right? And that I had some control over that situation. And I love that Gym Leader Challenge games, you can often like point to key turns or situations where you made a certain route, and it's like, and that route is what, what was your undoing. And it's like, and I know sprinting, I didn't see a supporter, I didn't see anything off the sprint. It was just a dud 4 cards. And then my opponent had the Boss's Orders for the perfect. So like it was Avery, boss your Zebstrika. And it was just like, holy smokes, that is exactly what you needed to do to destroy my deck. Like that was the perfect 3 turns. Yes. Yeah. Turn 2 Zarude. Turn 3 Torterra with Avery back-to-back turns, and then boss the Zebstrika. It was gnarly. It was super gnarly. So I got sauce there, but I'm very happy with the Lightning build. I feel like I've got a really strong list. I like it a lot, and it's cool. We'll get back in the paint soon. But I've got quite a few other Gym Leader Challenge lists that I'm brewing right now. So I've got a lot in the kitchen, really. Lightning's kind of like my old deck. Feels like a deck that I've been working on for years. Which is another thing that I just love about Gym Leader Challenge format, because frankly, I have been working on, some of my favorite GLC decks I've been working on for years. And it just feels so rewarding to watch those decks evolve and grow over time. And, in the middle of playing last night, we had a good turnout. We had like 16 players for Gym Leader Challenge format at Full Grip. It just dawned on me how thankful I am that we have this local scene and all these players that show up and really kind of invest time and thought into the format. I mean, it's just so fun. It's so fun. It's by far my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. Like, if I'm available, I'm there every week playing Gym Leader Challenge. It's such a blast. And the leaderboard has been just that little incentive that I need to just like kind of be motivated week to week, and to give some structure to the Gym Leader Challenge league nights. It's been really fun and rewarding. Yeah, Juby, it was nice nice meeting you the other week, and thank you so much for making the trip out. All right, I heard there's a spicy new Banette deck, new deck 15. No, not new deck 14. We're going to play new deck 15. How about that? Oh my god. Yes, I will infiltrate Mahon's friend group. Yes. I can't wait till we're like at new deck 105. That's going to be fire. I don't think Clough will be good. I told JW that he's going to get fired from the podcast for even mentioning that card. Yeah, I told JW that, yeah. Any more suggestions like that, and he's going to be off the team, bro. Yeah, thank you, Ridgeway. No, I'm not going to be at Toronto. Thank you for the continued support. 27 months. I appreciate that. We are playing the Banette item lock deck. Looks like I'm up against Charizard here. Got a pair of Shuppets and an Ultra Ball. I don't really want to discard any of this stuff, but my hand stinks, so I have to. And I will. What is this? Retreat cost of each basic non-fighting Pokemon in play. I guess that's pretty good. We'll Ultra Ball, discard Curlia, and want to keep the boss. We'll get rid of Calamitous Wasteland, sure. And Lumineon. Well, thank goodness we've got this Lumineon. I could Arvin, and I can Arvin for 4 Sealstone and just go get some stuff. Frankly, that'd be fine. Let's just do that. Arvin seems cool. Luminous Sign, baby. We'll go get that Arvin. And then Arvin for Battle VIP Pass and the Forest Sealstone. Battle VIP Pass for a pair of Ralts. And then I'm kind of just chilling. Pass. Next turn, I should be able to slap the Forest Sealstone onto Lumineon. And oh boy, I got turn 2 Charizard. Cool. And then hopefully they don't have, like, boss's orders and knock out my Lumineon this turn. That'd be bad. But you got to trust that they don't have the turn 2 Rare Candy Charizard boss. You have to trust that they don't have that without, like, a Pidgeot or something, okay? You got to say they don't have it like that. No, see, that's all they got. That's fine. That's fine. We can work with this. You feel me? We got Iono off the top. Okay. So there's not really, and this thing's weak to darkness? Yo, that's bad. Yeah, that's really not good. Huh. I feel like I can Refinement and discard, weirdly enough, for Sealstone. That's fine. Yeah, okay. And then... Man, how are you supposed to win with this deck again? All right, that's fine. I think I just go here. Oh, I can memory skip. That's right. See, the memory skip. That would have done it. That's fine, though. Just gonna... All right, we got Path in here. That's cool. Yeah, I should have just gone in with memory skip this turn, but I wasn't even keyed into that being like an option. That's fine. We'll just item lock. I know cheese your way to victory, I guess, but like... Also, how? We're getting one hit KO'd. And we went second, so they got to do their rare candy. I understand it would be pretty easy to win if we went first and they didn't get the rare candy. But now that they have a Charizard in the active, this seems pretty bad. We're chilling. Yeah. Yeah. I just need a little practice with this. That's all. We're gonna get there. I'm gonna find the broken routes. I'm gonna be dialed into all the busted routes for sure. Yeah, get another one of these. That's good. That's good. And then I can one hit KO this Charizard with my own Mew EX. If I get, you know, Gardevoir into play. That's kind of crazy. Gardevoir EX. I mean, I guess. Yeah, Counter Catcher is going to make this very, very good. That's for sure. They got Irida, and they can play their items now. This is cringe. You've got Alolan Vulpix in there? What the heck, bro? Go ahead. I literally dare you to put that Bibarel into play. All right. Yeah. It's over for you, sir. That thing's got a retreat cost of 2. They can rope knockout? What the heck, dude? I guess so. How am I supposed to win this? Okay, all right. I think I'm just gonna go item lock the Bibarel there, and then we're gonna think about. We're gonna take some time to really think about what's going on here. That's fine. All right, refinement. Yeah. Chilling. Okay. Level ball, get that Curlia. And I'm a refinement again. No, we're chilling, bro. We're chilling. 30 damage. We're going to get these fat dubs 30 damage at a time, all right? That's the Friday vibe today. Arvik, go ahead. Get an item card you can't play. You can play Forest Sealstone. Dang it. This deck top 32 to regional. It's supposed to be broken. Yes, Burnt Ponzu. That'd be a great start for sure. Well, now the Path to the Peak is in play, so I can't actually, you know, do the old Alakazam thing right now. There's collapsed. Okay. So I suppose I should probably just let them have their abilities. But I probably should also bump my own Luminian off the board. Super Rod. Okay, get those back in. Oh, Arvin. That's fine. Go for that vacuum later. Not terribly concerned about them. Using the, No! Frick, dude. All right, we got this next game. Next game. I wanted to use the Alakazam, all right? I was going to use it, not delete it. Don't! All right, that's fine. I got an idea. I figured the deck out now. Now we can predict. You guys can put your tricky points on it. Yeah, we're just getting warmed up is all. Jacob, you're putting so much into Garchomp working. Garchomp? Like the EX? This deck's looking a little sus. I don't know that you guys are going to be able to convince me that there's a decent way to play Garchomp. The card reads terribly. I don't think that there's... All right, let's think about Garchomp. It does 160 damage. It doesn't accelerate energy. All right, think about, you know who else is a stage 2 Pokemon that accelerates energy? Gardevoir. Yo, what's up? Jesse, the sub in the 57 months. Good luck in Toronto this weekend, Jesse. Go ahead and convince me. All right, I'll give you an opportunity. Go ahead and convince me that Garchomp is better than Charizard EX or Gardevoir EX. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do your best. Looks like I'm playing against a Lost Box deck with the broken Banette item lock deck. This should be a lot of fun because their deck is, 50% items. Top deck Luminian, great news for us. And I have a chance at a turn 1 item lock with a lucky coin flip. Let's put down these fellows and then Luminous Sign. And with Luminous Sign, I think I'm just going for Arven to fill my bench more. Ooh, we don't play a mana fee, or we prized it. That's fine. They wouldn't get a turn 2 Radiant Greninja. Also, there's a 50% chance I just flip heads on this. And then it's no sweat. Righto. Okay. Like Arven. We'll do the Arven play. Battle VIP Pass. And 4 Sealstone. I'm telling you, the turn 1 Arven. Turn 1 Arven is about to be, like, turn 1 Luminian for Arven is going to be a play I think a lot of decks make. For sure. And then I don't want to put the stone down because they could vacuum it. So here we go. Big heads flip right here. Big heads. Come on. Failure. Just absolute failure. Thank you, Straight Up Godly, for the sub and the 50 months. Yo, appreciate you, Straight Up Godly. Thank you. All right, escape rope. Okay, I'll give you the other ship. Fine. Now I'm just hoping that they do not bust out the Radiant Greninja this turn. If they can get to Radiant Greninja this turn, I think I lose. But I did see Darkness Energy, so maybe they aren't even playing that. But who knows? We'll have to see. They have not revealed their Radiant yet. And they just lost zone to Colress and a Sableye. So the couple cards that they must have just gotten have to be like pure flames. Because if you're lost zoning a Colress and a Sableye, then your other 3 cards have to be just absolute gas. And thank you, Straight Up Godly, for those 2 gifties. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's get some hype going for Straight Up Godly. They just Pokestopped away. Holy smokes. Oh, they got water in there. There is definitely a Radiant Greninja in there. Thank you, T-Mose. The Prime sub. Appreciate it. They've got the 4 Sealstone and the Raikou. I mean, oh, they're still trying. They got 6 cards in the Lost Zone. Energy Recycler. Kyogre? Why would you bench that now? That's not the time, brother. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on? Just why would the Kyogre get benched now, Yeah, this thing's a fatty. I'm going to stick this dude in the active. Okay. Lost Vacuum, the Darkness, get rid of their own stone. And now they're at 8. So tell me you've got a... tell me you're at least going to knock out my Ralts, right? Mirage Gate. Okay. After doing all of that, they do have the gate. Now, and they're just building up Kyogre now. What are you doing? Holy moly, dude. This is so sick. Just go for the storm. What? Oh, they're going for the turn 2 Aquastar. They just wanted to hit 2 Shuppets. They were going for 2 Shuppets, bro. Yes. They almost got there too. I'm just saying they would have looked like a genius. They would have looked like an absolute genius if they hit that. Yeah, they would have looked like an absolute genius if they hit that. Greninja must have been prized, yeah. Heck yes, I want to go first. Okay. Shupdog. It's great when you can just tell, like, certain Pokemon are dogs, you know, like Shupdog's definitely a dog, right? Playing the broken Banette EX deck. We got Shupdog in the active spots. Nice Ralts for the bench. This thing's cool. Can lock them out of special energy in stadiums. That's fun. So that they, you know, lose a slow, painful loss. And we got Fog Crystal, which we can use to go search out another Shupdog. And with that, I'm feeling pretty good. We'll pass it on over. And let's see what my opponent is playing. I'm guessing Charizard. They've got some fire sleeves. That would be my guess. And going first is really good. But no, it looks like it is a Lost Box deck. So I have to hope that they don't get a turn 1 Radiant Greninja. There's really no reason to attach my energy for turn, because I don't even know what my opponent's playing, right? If my opponent is playing Lost Box, like they are, right? I mean, they open Manaphy, and they knock out my active turn 1, then, you know, where does the energy go? If I attach the energy to the active and they knock out the active, then I have to go find an energy for the turn 2 item lock, right? But right here, I have the turn 2 item lock guaranteed in my hand right now, right? If I put the energy into play, then I might lose the turn 2 item lock. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's actually it's correct to hold the Psychic Energy. Because it's possible to lose the turn 2 item lock by playing it. Right? Because I'm not guaranteed a Psychic otherwise, if they can knock it out. But by protecting it in my hand, here we go. Now you're item locked, and you pretty much just lose from here. Ultra Ball these guys. And I'll go get Kirlia. And Iono. And then we've got Ralts, which we'll put into play gladly. And I will want Radiant Alakazam, so we'll probably commit the Fog Crystal there for Radiant Alakazam. And we're going to put that down. And then I can Refinement, and at this point, discard the Psychic Energy, draw 2. And Everlasting Darkness. There we go. I'm pretty sure we just won the game. Just like that. Which is crazy, right? I mean, like, that's nuts. Really, all you do is just item lock and then Painful Spoons the damage around, and that's it. What can they do? They can't play switch cards. If they can get to 4 cards in the Lost Zone, they can Cramorant. You're playing Pawniard. You got Bisharp. You got King Gambit? Man. Man, what they got going on over there? Path. Fine. Not going to get that King Gambit built up. No shot, brother. Refinement. Discard that. Got another Kirlia. Refinement. Discard the Psychic. A second Banette. All Arvin. That's cool. And then Everlasting Darkness. I can save the Vacuum for probably one more turn. Like, I don't need to Radiant Alakazam right now. I can just escape rope. Maybe I should probably save my rope, I guess. Radiant Alakazam only moves 20, so maybe I should have vacuumed and done the Radiant Alakazam. I could find Boss's Orders and then Boss around the Comfy. Your resources do feel kind of important in this deck, though. Got another Fog Crystal. Cool, let's go. Then I could get out Mew and I could just Radiant Grenade. Oh my gosh, that's broken, dude. What? No, they have Manaphy out, but I can knock out the Manaphy first. Okay, all right. I see what we're doing now. Okay. Refinement. And I'll discard Shupdog. Refinement again. And we're getting rid of Battle VIP Pass. Okay. That's fine. I guess I'm like not even necessarily worried about them. Like, what is the worst that they can do if I knock out this Comfy? They've got 4 cards in the Lost Zone. You play Pokemon Catcher in your deck? Yeah, I think I'm kind of just like chilling for real. I'll Arven again. Grab Rod. And I only have the one vacuum. So I want to be a little careful with that. Sure, I'll take a knockout. That's fine. We do find boss off the prizes, which is good. And then I can boss up that Manaphy and start working on that. Yeah, that seems great. Where'd you think you were going with that King Gambit? You know? And now he's in the Lost Zone. You play Rare Candies. This is like the Roaring Moon waiting room, you know. Stage 2 King Gambit can instantly knock out, you know, a Pokemon if it has 4 damage counters on it, but Code with Kenny, each player has their own Lost Zone. You want to get back into playing? What's the best deck you should look to build? Well, it's tough. Got a lot of options right now, a lot of great decks. Chat, what do you think? What do you think Jerry should build? All right, fine. All refinements, fine. Refinement. Yeah, let's boss up the Manaphy. Put that energy there. Sure. Everlasting Darkness for 30. I'd say relatively new player, I would point towards like Lugia and Charizard seem good. No, Charizard seems good. What? Charizard's fun. Big guy go boom, right? Now, Lugia, great for a new player. Yeah. The reason I would not say I would say like not Lugia is because by playing it you may not want to play Pokemon cards anymore because it is a frustrating deck to play. So then that would be my reason for not saying Lugia. Not because it's hard to play. It is definitely not. This feels like the slowest game of all time. I'm going to spend like an hour playing this game. Like this is what we're doing right now. I guess it is Friday, you know, just kick back and Everlasting Darkness. This is what the vibes are, you know? That's fine. I mean, Miraidon's cheap and easy to build, but is it good next format? That's my worry with Miraidon, right? What's the future proof of Miraidon? You know, what's the future proof? Is Miraidon just outclassed by Roaring Moon? I feel like Miraidon might just be outclassed by more Roaring Moon. In a lot of ways, Roaring Moon just seems like Miraidon, but better. Does it not? Like, what does Miraidon do that Roaring Moon doesn't? Eight cards in Lawson. Okay. I'm like past the... I'm past the point... I'm past the point where I'm drawing cards. I feel like Roaring Moon has the same bad matchups as Miraidon. Single prize decks, right? Right. Moon sucks versus one prizers. So does Miraidon. What are you talking about? At least, you know, Roaring Moon does 220. So does Miraidon. It's the same thing. And then they both have a downside to doing a lot of damage. Miraidon's downside to doing a lot of damage is it has to discard a ton of energy from play. Roaring Moon's is that it sets its hit points low. But I feel like Roaring Moon's trade-off is better. Yeah, Roaring Moon can have 290 HP with Capsule, for sure. Roaring Moon also hits Mew for weakness. Holy smokes, you got to 10, bro? Yo, chill, dog. Chill, dog. Chill. You're not supposed to be doing anything. You're supposed to be just sitting here losing. All right. Huh. Well, I certainly got myself into a situation now. I know I'm going to Mew boss. That's what I'm thinking, but is that even worth it to like boss the Greninja? I mean, I can go Painful Spoons, right? Knock out the Manaphy. Nice. This actually is a really good hit. Well, yeah, it's a good hit. Okay. Ultra Ball away. Gardevoir EX and Fog Crystal. You think they'll answer back with their own Greninja? That's the problem, right? But then I don't really have any Pokemon that's easy for them to knock out with Greninja, so who really cares, right? Like, if they do that, like, who cares? Yeah, that's what we're about to evolve the Shuppet and go get Boss. Uh-huh. Yo, for real, I don't even need this for a seal stone. For real, for real. And then we go here, puppet offering. Grab the boss. Send my dude to the lost zone. We're bringing up Radiant Greninja. And now we're cooking them, dude. We're cooking them. Psychic Embrace. A 1. A 2. And then yeah, we're going to stop with that. And we're going to do there. And I'm going to save that in case they play another path, I think. And then, sure, we'll genome hacking. And Moonlight Shuriken. Skadoosh. And now those guys are gone. And I'll take 2 more prizes, one at a time. And then those gamers are gone. Excellent. Excellent, yes. And I've got Cheryl in this deck. Holy smoke, this deck cooks, bro. Dang, this deck, next format. Next format, this deck gets Devolution TM. But I guess that's probably not even worth it. Maybe it is worth it. I don't know. Is Devolution TM? Probably not. I don't know. Is there a time at the end of the game where it could matter? I think Devolution TM seems okay. Rope. I think Evolution TM is much stronger. Like, Evolution TM, I think, will change the way the decks are built. Lost Box, Town Store with... Yeah, you probably have to play Town Store. Oh, Crushing Hammer? Bro, what is... What? Okay, here we go. Yeah, Town Store, I was going to say it does seem kind of frustrating to find your one-of tool card in a Lost Box deck, but if you're playing Town Store, then that kind of mitigates that problem. And that was one of the theoretical issues I was having with the Devolution TM. So I do like that. That sounds good. Please cook me with that King Gambit. Please. Yes. Please cook me with this King Gambit. Please. I don't know. You already played a Crushing Hammer. Pull another card out of your bag. Pokemon catcher. All right, pull another card out of your magic hand. What do you got next? Path. All right. Where's the Mirage Gate? The Metal Energy. Come on. Roxanne. Holy smokes, dude. What in the world? I'm gonna throw up, bro. Oh, you missed the Metal Energy. But you found the rope. Holy smoke. Another hammer. You've got to be joking, bro. This is... Bro. What in the world is happening, man? It's too early for this. Don't you understand? It's way too early for this, man. They're just going to Sableye again. I have to counter the stadium. They have 4 prizes left. It doesn't really hurt to bench that. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm sick with it, bro. Okay. That's fine. We wait. Okay. And we win next turn, yes, with Mew and Radiant Greninja. Yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. You see, the Ralt is here just as a diversion, so they don't knock out my Mew EX. But if they knock out Mew, then things get a little complicated. Ooh, why'd you have to go and make things so complicated? See the way you're acting like someone. Oh, man. All right. Okay. Rod. Put these gamers all back into the deck. And then Calamitous Wasteland. I don't know. Okay. Sheesh. I didn't realize I was going to be drawing the heat. My God. I'm a monster. Thank you, Riot Town, for that gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. So I can knock out the Sableye. All I have to do is go. Whoop! Move those gamers up here. And then I suppose they could... How many energy I got down? 4. I kind of have to like keep those available, I think. There's no way they have a path off these cards, right? Dude, their deck has to be tapped, bro. They have to be tapped. I don't know. Keep them bench locked, but removing their attacker is also kind of sick, right? There's no way it's Boss Gambit. All right, that's not happening. How could I have won with Guardy this last turn? What What are you talking about? Oh, I think I lose. They're about to trap my guy. Wait. Hold on. This is slightly frustrating, but we're fine. All right, so they've trapped my guy. So now I can't move it. How did you have all of that? now I have to super rod, right? Holy smokes, but I have to find it. And they just like win this next turn. If I Cheryl, that doesn't do anything. What are my final 2 cards? I have super rod in my final 2 cards. No, I don't. I lose. I lose, bro. I can't accelerate to it. Do you understand? Cheryl doesn't heal from evolutions, guys. Or doesn't heal from basics. I can't Psychic Embrace to Radiated Alakazam. I can't do that. You are not allowed to kill your own Pokemon. I got gamered off the Iono to 2, bro. I just got absolutely I got sauced like, I don't think anybody's ever been sauced like I just got sauced, bro. I don't think anybody has ever been sauced like that in the history of Pokemon cards. That was hammers. That was King Gambit. I should like quit after that. 100%. Yeah, that's the kind of like, don't even, uninstall the client. That's an uninstall a client kind of loss right there. They cooked, bro. Yeah, that's like a change my name and, and move towns. It's time to pack up and change my identity, I don't know that I'll ever recover from that. Grow a beard, shave it off. Wait, I wanted to go first. It's all good. Holy smokes, dude. I don't think I can beat this deck either. Well, I definitely should have beat that last deck. I think I broke the lock too early. I should not have broke the lock when I broke the lock. I think that's my fault. So that's on me. I think I got greedy and like wanted to do the funny Mew play, but I think you never break the lock there, right? I was like, surely once I get to 2 prizes left, I was like, surely I can just figure it out, right? But I should have just stayed the course, not broke the lock. Yeah. And we would have been fine. So that's cool. That's fine. All right. Live and learn. The boss, I mean, the fact, the Pokemon catcher, all right, keep in mind, there were Pokemon catchers. Holy smokes, man. There was a lot going on, man. there's a lot going on, all right? They've used their V-Star. I play like one rope exactly, right? What do you think? Is my only chance at, well, I could Shadow Mist, right? And then they can't attach special energy. So I think we just go do that, right? We're going to get Ralts. Let me make sure I can Luminous Sign for Arven. And get the, hopefully it's the one rope in here. Yeah. Cool. We're doing that. Let's go, boys. Gonna get Escape Rope and the Stone. And then I'm going Pog Crystal for the Psychic. That's cool, yeah. Sure. And then Ultra Ball, discard Banette and Path. We're going to go get Mr. Rider, Psychic, Rope, and then this is, I think, our best bet. Right? Like, this is just what we're doing. 10 damage at a time. Slow and steady. I'm not exactly sure how this gets there. But okay. Shadow Mist for 20. But and then I can put Path out. Oh, I should have kept the Path. Yeah. All right. That's fine. We'll get there. Because they can't play stadiums. That's right. Yes, see? Dude, we're gonna get them. We're gonna get them. We're chilling, dude. I just need to go find my other path, which I can get with the 4 Seal Stone. That's fine. And then they can't play stadiums. So then they could do 140 to me though with the Intellion. That's like the problem. Like you trick D, the prime sub. So then what do I do? What do I do about that? What about when they start like threatening me with their tellies? I have to lock the Octillery active. But then I can't lock the Octillery active. And they can do it over and over again. All you have to do is get 2 water energy on the Intellion and then just keep spiraling them back. I'm doing 10 damage, all right? They've got all the time in the world. They will be doing 140. That's way better than 10. Like, way better. It's not even close. I'm doing 20 to Urshifu, sure. But I'm only doing 10 to Intellion. I'm telling you, I don't know that we have a... It's fine. I'll figure it out. Okay. It's fine. Uh-huh. It's fine. Might as well start turning. Get this dude so I can just start drawing cards. Cool. Yup. Seems tough. What do you do? 20 damage for each card in your opponent's hand? Shadow Mist. Spread damage and use Mew with Urshi in the active. I guess I'm trying to figure out like what the finesse is, right? Like where are we? Because like they can do that. But honestly, the more water energy they waste, actually, never mind. I just want them to do that, right? Because then I can, well, no, never mind. Because I'm not item locking them now. So they can just keep doing that. What I don't want them to do is attach the water energy to the Intellions. They need to never wisen up to that. All right, my Shup Dog is feeling a little weak right now. They've used their Force Seal Stone already. They got energy retrieval for more. Oh my gosh, they're literally gonna triple. They're gonna triple shoot my freaking Shuppet. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Holy smokes, I'm bodied. I guess I needed to keep the path there, but I just. Yep, it's my bad. At the beginning, yeah, they can Melanie. It's true. I'm telling you, this matchup seems weird. I guess I could just start attacking with Gardevoir EX. You can't yoga loop me. Quit playing with me, dude. They can't play stadiums right now, and they did attach a water to their intelligence. See, doesn't this feel bad? I think we just kind of lose. This feels bad. They won't get 3 waters again. Calrex doesn't item lock. It just stadium locks. I suppose I just lock him there for a minute. That's fine. And we just, I guess they can't like move this Urshifu, right? So all I have to do is this. They could retreat it for 3, but it has to be 3 basic energies. So that's kind of like, oh, he is fighting. It's cool, man. Listen, we got them. We got them right where we want them, all right? They're intimidated by the calamitous wasteland. I know. I definitely think my my brain cells are melting trying to find out how to win with this deck, but we'll get there eventually. They got Irida, right? So like they can play like a rope, right? Listen, this Intelliant VMAX was looking at me funny, all right? They're stuck. See? They're stuck. They're stuck, chat. We got them. We got them. We got them right where we want them. I told you. We just had to keep on keeping on. They're not going to yoga loop squat. Got Guardy EX now. And here we go. We're going to make these spoons extremely painful. I'm going to put them over here. Sure, I'll do this one now. Fine, okay? And then Shadow Mist. And we just lock the Urshifu here. And he's just going to sit there. They only play so many energy retrieval, right? I'm pretty sure. What do they got? What do they usually play? Like 60? Like six water energies-ish, right? And like a few retrievals. Yeah, it's a couple... One Clara, 2 retrieval. All right, they play 60 cards. Yeah, how many cards are in a Pokemon deck again? It's like, yeah, somewhere in the ballpark of, you want between like, 55 and 65, somewhere in there. They play Melanie. I'm not worried about the Melanie. I'm just worried about how many times can you double gunner. Not enough. I think that's probably true, right? The thing is, if they Melanie to the Intellion and then retreat and attack, then I will just boss the Urshifu again, right? Now, they have Radiant Alakazam. Extremely cringe. They want my Shadow Rider gone. Not cool, bro. Not cool. So the thing is, I could find Path, and that's fine. I needed to not Ultra Ball my Path away on turn 1. I needed to play the Path, and then build up damage on the Urshifu, then counter my own Path, like, at the right time. Something like that. I'll figure it out, though. We're getting there. Okay. You can do 140. That's right. All right, so 140. 140 plus 60, it's 200. Still 10 short. That's fine. Painful Spoons. Yeah, Cheryl, but Cheryl doesn't heal basics, so I do need to think about that. Okay. This is like a whole level of patience that I don't know if I'm... Man. This does feel kind of like playing the Spide Ops deck, doesn't it? They are the same. If they play Cheryl, thank God. Thank God. Oh, thank God. See, that's how I need to win. Is like that. They just need to give up. I can't actually have anybody play it out. Because then they're going to force me to find my win cons, and I'm not exactly sure what those are. But hopefully, as I play this deck throughout the stream, you know, you get to watch progression as we collectively learn how to play it better as a team. You know? Listen, those ugly plays and losses, those aren't just me. That's us, okay? Our deck, our losses, okay? Our victories. Get it? I'm not taking this all myself. So we are all going to get better at this. Oh, yeah, this deck's broken. Oh, baby. Looks like I'm up against a Rapid Strike Urshifu Intellion deck. And my opponent opens Double Battle VIP Pass. It's a pretty strong start, but they don't get any energy into play, which is fantastic because it means I can give them a taste of my Shadow Rider. Let's go. We got Shadow Rider, Calrex V. Just got to hope that the escape rope's in the deck. It is. Let's go, baby. We can Shadow Mist and make it so that they cannot attach any special energy from their hand to their Pokemon. And that deck is pretty reliant on the old special energy thing. So we're going to Escape Rope. And they have to put somebody up. Urshifu. See, that's the worst choice. And then I go here. And then Forest Seal Stone. I could just use it. Star Alchemy. And then check this out. We lock Path in play for a while. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're cooked now. And then, yeah, we just Shadow Mist for 20 damage. And they can't do squat. They're stuck. So that's turn 1 Shadow Mist. They can't play special energy or stadium cards from their hand. They can't counter my Path. Holy smokes, stop that. That's your one rope, dog. That's the only rope you got. I hope you enjoyed that. Usually this deck only plays like one switch card. Maybe they play 2. But for the most part, it's 1. So I probably don't have to worry about another one of those. And since Shuppet has a retreat cost of 1, I'm good to just retreat it and keep slugging. I'm very excited that we top decked the Iono there because I want to keep the Radiant Alakazam in my deck. But I don't want to bench it yet because we've got Path out, right? And they could use... They probably don't play Boss Orders, but they could Boss Alakazam, I guess. So we're just going to Iono instead. And refinements to draw some more cards. Cool. We got some decent stuff. Retreat into Mr. Shadow Rider and Shadow Mist for 10. And at this point, we're cooking. If they boss Curlia, they could. That's true, right? They could boss Kirlia. Kirlia's got a retreat cost of 2, just like Radiant Alakazam. But at least, I mean, I could evolve the Kirlia. I guess that I'd have to find a counter stadium. So I guess maybe there's an argument for just putting the Alakazam down. But it's tough. It's tough. The Alakazam comes out eventually, but for a while, I just kind of want to keep Path up so that they can't use Intellion's Double Gunner, right? Because Double Gunner can kind of tear my board apart, so I don't really want to deal with that. You feel? I do have my own Vacuum, which is nice. Oh, Fog Crystal. Go get Ralts. So I can vacuum my own path when it's time. And you'll know when it's time. I could Yoga Loop that. Holy smokes. That's probably not worth it. I could Yoga Loop, though, okay? I'm just saying, with Metacham out there, it's possible. Or Refinement. And I guess Gardevoir just kind of tears through this entire deck, so it's probably decent to just start, building up a Gardevoir eventually, right? But who needs to do that now? We don't need to do that yet. Yeah, Yoga Loop would be kind of sick. Now they're in Octillery. So they have a retreat cost of 2 now, which is cool with me. And I'm thinking, like, all I really need to do is knock out 2 of these Urshifu, right? That's fine. I mean, I'm kind of just vibing right now, so. And they probably don't play Boss's Orders, so I really don't have to worry about that. It's kind of just nice. I've got a counter stadium, too. And we kind of just got the whole world in our hands. That's chill. We'll go for Shadow Mist again. I think I'll Shadow Mist for 10 damage. How about that? Yeah, I'm thinking. I thought about it. I think I'm just gonna Shadow Mist again. Yeah. Lots to think about. We'll just do that. There's an Inteleon. They got the whole board set up. The funny thing is, all I need to do is get up Gardevoir and then go, like boss. Like I knock out the Octillery and then just knock out Urshifu game, right? They put too many Urshifu into play. I certainly don't need like a million Banette EX. Probably at maximum it's like a 1 Banette EX kind of game. Still haven't found a Boss's Orders yet. I will need that eventually. I could go for a 4-prize turn where I break the lock, Radiant Alakazam, 20 damage from Urshifu to Octillery, boss up Urshifu, and knock it out with Gardevoir. I guess there's also Mew EX. Holy smokes. I can Mew EX the Urshifu, which is so crazy. But I think Gardevoir is just probably better. That's Refinement again. Get rid of that. We find Luminion, but I don't want to put Luminion into play. Let's Ultra Ball away these. Get Kirlia number 2. We've got 3 boss in the deck. They're just being shy. Kirlia. Okay, he's got a retreat of 1. That's fine. He can chill. He's a fatty. Retreat of 2. Refinement and discard the Psychic. My boss is still down there. That's okay. We got time. 10. Got plenty of time, actually. I think that, I mean, once I pull off this 4-prize turn, they can't one-hit KO my Gardevoir EX. So then all I have to do, yeah, they could Cheryl, all right? They could. In which case, then, we got to start all over again, don't we? I think at a certain point, I do need to be careful of decking, so I'm just going to not draw. I've kind of got everything I need in my hands. My opponent's giving me the, huh? Come on, bro. 10 damage at a time? So we're almost there. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm working over here. Can't you see? I'm working on that Octillery, bro. It's fine. If they want to Cheryl, if they want to use their one Cheryl on this Octillery, be my guest. That's fine. I've got one more turn. I've got to make it. There we go. Boom. And now we're in there. Next turn, we've got it. All right. You ready for the schnasty? You ready? You're ready for the schnasty play. I know you are, chat. You're ready to get down with the sickness, aren't you? How do I have 3 boss's orders in the... I don't know. I've got a lot of boss's orders in the bottom of my deck, but it's cool, bro. There they are. Okay, that's what I want. That's all I wanted. Lost Vacuum, and we're gonna ditch Ultra Ball. Get rid of Path to the Peak, and then bench Radiant Alakazam, and then Painful Spins. Whoop! And you're done, and I take a prize. And then you have to promote a Pokemon. Go ahead. Come on now. Don't be shy. Come on. All right, it's going to be Inteleon VMAX. It didn't really matter because I'm going to gust up, the Urshifu with the energy. Okay. And then I'm going to evolve into Gardevoir. We got 3 energy in the discard pile. Psychic Embrace. There. And then we retreat. And Psychic Embrace again. A 1. A 2. A 3. There you go. Excellent. And now you're ready to go. We can evolve that Shupdog there. We could slap another 4 Seal Stone there. And that all looks good to me. Miracle Force for 380 damage. And that is a beautiful 4-prize turn. I've got Banette set up. And I can just use Puppet Offering for the game-winning boss's orders. Thank you, Revan VGC, for those 5 gifted subs. Let's get some hype going for Revan in the chat. Thank you for the support. Hopefully you're having a great Friday so far. Yeah, this is sick. Like, what do they do? right? Like you can attach special energy. Sure, you can use your abilities. Okay, but I kept them out of using their abilities and doing stuff like the whole game. I guess if they get out Radiant Alakazam, maybe they can like double gunner and then yoga loop my Curly. But you got 6 prizes to take, like, and you can't deal with the Gardevoir, so it doesn't really matter, right? Thank you, Skizmaster, for the sub as well. I appreciate you. Thank you. I got Iono to 2, but again, I've got the game locked up with Puppet offering. If they don't knock out my Gardevoir or the Banette or something, it's possible Radiant Alakazam is prized on their end. And that's it. I gave them 1 turn to use their abilities and special energy. And then we win. Lights out, baby. Perfect. You're out of here, Miracle Force for 380 damage. Absolutely nuts. The Banette EX deck. Madness. Okay, that was a good one. Yeah, that was flawless right there. That was good stuff. Good stuff. This is the deck from top 32 of the Lille Regional Championships. All you have to do is look for the one Banette. there's only one. It's not my deck list. I don't know if I'm going to make a video on this. I mean, I might. It's certainly an interesting, unique deck, so why not? It's like I might as well be... I'm always hunting for content, you know? Always. Some elevator music. No, more like Rocky music. More like the final countdown or something. Looks like I'm up against Chen Pao Baxcalibur. My opponent's got the double battle VIP pass opening. That's pretty good. Radiant Greninja, Chen Pao EX. Now this is a fantastic matchup. If I can get the item lock established before they use rare candy. Now they're going first, so that does make my life harder, unfortunately. But it's still possible. We have a 50% chance of item locking with Shepdog, turn 1. And I have the hand to be able to do it. I just need to flip heads. So, Chad, I ask you, do you believe? Think we can do it? Enveloping Shadow, turn 1. That would be pretty sick. I don't have... There's no mana fee in the list. Okay? None mana fee. So, we just 100%, and there's actually... Oh, my God, there's no... My Luminion's prized. Okay, this is disastrous. Okay. Well. Okay, so I can Ultra Ball away those two. Yeah, I have to Ultra Ball everything away. Ultra Ball. And we're getting Ralts. And then I can Level Ball to thin my deck. Like, that's how much I believe we're going to get it. I'm thinning the Shuppet. I'm Ultra Balling the Shuppet away. I'm getting another Ralts. And we got 3 cards in a dream, chat. Let's go. That is not it. That is not it, my friends. That is not. All right. And I will retreat into Shupdog and sadly pass. That's bad. That's bad. See, right there, what we would have liked to do is we would have liked to, oh, God have mercy on me. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right. If you Radiant Greninja me, I lose. That's it. There's no way you've got rare candy. You don't have it all, dude. Nah. You about to pass. This is a pass angle. They didn't Irida. That is 100% a pass angle. Don't you even dare put that rare candy down onto this hexagon gray outer space lunch tray. Don't you dare. Ultra Ball. It better be for Arctibax. Don't you dare do this. Don't you dare. You do not have the rare candy Bax Caliber without Irida. You do not have it like that. Pass it. Pass me the ball there, sport. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. And now you lose. Because surely my restart will draw me the cards I need now. Come on. How is it so bad? All right. Okay. Get rid of the Cheryl. I've got Arvin. Okay. Tool and Ultra Ball. It's a guaranteed item lock. That's all I need. That's all I need. Ultra Ball away these. Get Banette Spaghetti. We have persevered. Let's go. Everlasting Darkness. Yeah. How about them rare candies now? That's right. Got everything we need right here. It was a little bit of a sketchy start, but now they lose. They cannot play rare candy to evolve Frigibax into Bax Caliber. There's the Irida. Wish you had had that last turn, huh? Yeah. But you didn't. Instead, you decided to Avery me, which is mean. And now they can ear it up for the rare candy that they'll never get to play. Thank you, Victor, for the sub in the 33 months. Crosscatcher, yeah, I can't play that either. No. It's gonna be a no, sir. Cool, yeah, I know that seems fine. And now we're cooking. Refinement. Discard that. And Fall Crystal? My Radiant Alakazam is prized. What am I supposed to do about this? That's fine. All right. Fine. Definitely don't need Shadow Rider. That's cool. Slow and steady, folks. Slow and steady. They can manually attach. That's like the thing I have to look out for. They can manually attach. And they're building up 60 damage at a time. Go ahead, there's no way you actually use the Pokestop. There's no way. I was going to say, you can't even play the items. Why don't you do that? Don't. Spare yourself. I've got Arvin and Iono. Level ball for Curlia number 2. And Refinement again. And Arvin's fine. Just kind of eyeing up what we got. And here we go. 30 damage. We'll have to find a second Banette eventually. And they can't. That's right. They can't bring their energy back from the discard pile. So they might be able to knock out one Banette. But they can't knock out 2. See? And just like that, I win. Yeah, Mingzi's the Alakazam was prized. That's why we didn't do that. All right, this deck is sick. I'm definitely enjoying playing it. I got to take a quick break when I get back. More subjecting our opponents to the Banette deck. Thank you so much for being here. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com and dragonshield.com while I'm gone. And I will be back shortly. Hang tight. All right. Thank you for the patience. Let's get after it. I got one really solid game with this so far. The one against Baxcalibur. I mean, like, yeah, you do kind of... They do kind of just lose once you get item lock before they get Baxcalibur. I mean, it's over. So they were right to scoop. But still, it doesn't mean it was a good game, though. Man, this hand stinks. Start with Ralts. Ooh. I knew I should have started with this guy. That's fine. Okay. This is an interesting matchup because, you know, my opponent's playing Mew VMAX. Could get a little complicated. It depends on what kind of Mew VMAX deck they're playing. Whether or not they judge path me, whether or not they go turn one attack with Meloetta or whatever. I mean, there's just a lot of options they have available to them. I kind of want to lock them with Shadow Mist, but obviously that's better if I go second. Yeah, it's tough. Let's and if they play Elisa Sparkle, then that does nothing. So I kind of have to like be a little reactive to whatever they got going on, right? I do feel like we want to get a Shuppet down and see if my Luminion's in the deck. It is. And then we'll bench that and pass. Shadow Mist doesn't necessarily just win me this game because they could be playing the Fusion Strike energy build, right? And if they do that, then they can just Elisa Sparkle because... And it looks like they're playing the grabber version. Okay, so yeah, now we got to worry about that, right? So it's double turbo grabber version. I mean, that's better for me, right? If they were playing the Fusion Strike energy build, they could Elisa Sparkle because Shadow Mist only stops special energy in stadiums from hand, not from deck. It's not an auto win because if they get one... If they get a double turbo energy attached this turn to a Mew, then they can just start swinging. So I am gonna have to deal with probably one double turbo energy, at least. But then they might go judge and like Fang Snipe me or something. They might go judge, grabber, Fang Snipe, and then I just dead draw into oblivion, right? See? It's happening, chat. Look at that. All they have to do is judge. They see my hand. Oh boy, it stinks. Yup. It doesn't even matter. That's why Mew is broken. Judge, grabber, Fang Snipe. Like, even if I had I can't do anything, a Nurgan. Look at this hand. Oh, okay. But I don't have anything. I don't have anything, man. I got nothing, bro. All right, this is pain. I guess I can get Mew. Yeah, we do that. Okay, cool. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll attach to Shuppets and restart for 2. Man. Man. This feels so bad. Oh, man. Okay, that's fine. Yep, nope, those are not the cards you want. Here's me hoping that my opponent decides to Fang Snipe me to discard my Battle VIP pass. Is it May? No, you have to. Please Fang Snipe me. Discard Cheryl, too. I don't care. They do have 2 other Mew VMAX in the discard pile, which is somewhat concerning as a Mew VMAX player, because that means that they can't get 2 out at the same time. So yeah, this is a tough one. The Ultra Ball away 2 Mew VMAX. That's a bold move. We will see how this one works out for them. And they can only Fusion Strike System to 5. Item Lock does do a lot against Mew VMAX. I mean, this deck is mostly items. So if I can get that Item Lock going, I mean, it's not nothing. And they have put themselves in a situation where they don't have 2 Mew VMAX. And that's like the only thing you need against Item Lock is 2 Mew VMAXs, so you could just retreat back and forth and swing. So like they really dropped the ball there, because that is all they need. So they've definitely goofed up. Alrighty. How is this hand so irredeemably bad? All right. I got to flip a heads here. Come on. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, yeah, I should give chat access to... Sure, fine. Chat can see the V-stars. Very good. Oh, they play Silene. Yeah, this is bad. Yep. They could put a Mew VMAX back on top, which is all they need, really. Yeah. Nah, we can win this. Trust. Trust, bro. Trust. I'm not exactly sure, how we're winning this one. But we just got to stick a Genesect up and have them like get rid of an unfortunate amount of energies or something. They definitely need to like whiff the other energy right here. Tails on Cramomatic every time. It's a heads. Okay. All right, so I can't item lock them next turn. All right, okay, all right. I'm going to have to wait at least 2 turns. And then this Shuppet's going to the Lost Zone. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, this is real bad. This deck really looking like a certified pile right about now. Ultra Ball to save the day. Maybe. Okay. Huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I need to get both of these Shuppets down. That's fine. Gotta get that out of there. I'm not gonna have bench space for 2 Shuppets. Oh, yes. Unless I find my vacuum. Yeah, this just keeps getting worse and worse. Okay. Yep, no, this is all bad. Okay. And I've already played the vacuum. Yeah, it's just a disaster all around. I don't think there's any happy ending here, folks. Yeah, I needed to leave another bench pot, obviously. Well, maybe they don't boss in some, freakish world where they haven't played boss yet. We're fine. Totally fine. Don't grab me, bro. Yeah, not great. It's like I need to get a little... I need to bump the Lost City, I think. But maybe I should have just kept it out, because then I could have got to shove it down. I mean, item lock is my only win condition. But it's starting to feel like with this board that I might just not have a win condition at all. I mean, if they just politely knock out my Ralts this turn, then... yeah, okay. Maybe. But what, I'm item locking... that's fine. I guess they're not knocking out a Banette. It's getting complicated for sure. Okay. Rope, huh? Yeah, rope doesn't really do anything here, so... No, I don't think it's really worth it to play rope. So let's do that. Unless they like misplay and promote a Genesect, which would just be insane. There's no, you have to trust that they will not do that. You can't. Level Ball, we get another Shuppets. Then Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball away. That was just fine. Get Banette. Okay, we got this guy down. We got this guy down. And then do I need to... I suppose I could probably get rid of my own path. It's fine. Alright, 4 Seal Stone's pretty good. And, I mean, there's a chance. There's definitely a chance. It's not great, but could happen. 30 damage at a time. So they've got 2 double. This deck needs to play like Giacomo, right? If I could just Giacomo right now, everything would be A-okay. I did look at the new Crobat. I just, I don't think it's very good. It's a stage 2. It only does 50. It has less HP. I think Banette's probably better. There's a boss. It's good. Refinements. Okay. And like, what's the thing is they still have 2 energy. Oh, I need to find like the stadium that makes the retreat cost higher, I guess. How many counter stadiums they have? They probably have got another Lost City in there though, but I'll make them find it. That's fine. Attach that there. Everlasting Darkness. And here we go. All right, buckle up, chats. We've got the Genesect in the active. Great. And now we sit. Right, Lost or... I don't think there's a way I can win, is there? I don't know. Yeah, that just hurts. Yeah, it just hurts. Huh. Not great. Not great. Okay. I gotta try it again, but man. This just seems like a losing strategy. Gotta say, that does not feel good. I could have Ultra Balled for Banette. Yeah. I just didn't want to get rid of these cards in my hand. So now they just retreat. Yeah, man. And it's like, what can I do? There's nothing I can do. Sealstone for the stadium? I guess, like, they have another stadium in their deck, is the thing. Like, guaranteed. This deck plays plenty of stadiums. So it feels very bad to waste my one Calamitous. Yeah. Is it 3-path, 1 Lost City? I guess, yeah, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it is just the 1 Lost City. Then I should get the stadium. Yeah, that's my bad then. I thought for sure they were playing at least 2 Lost City. There's no way they have the 4th double turbo, right? It does feel like feels like your win out is like way too narrow. All right, they don't have it. Somehow, my God. So then, all right, maybe they don't have the stadium. So we put this into play. Oh, I needed to. That's fine. I'll get my rating now because eventually. And we'll just swing. Right? So then you like can't play your switches. And you only have 1 double turbo energy left in deck. So I think I actually win here. Maybe. Right? Like, what can they do realistically? Oh, yes. I need to move my head down. Okay, sorry. I know. Ah! Oh, that's so low, though. No, I can't. Wait, is my face cam really going to live right here? No way my face cam can live right there. That's insane. This is crazy. No. Just put, how about, okay, right here. We'll just live here. All right, that's fine. Dang it. See, they've got the counter stadium. So now what do I do? I don't have any other stadiums. I do feel like we're toast, yes. That's what I'm saying. We're toast. We're certified toast. We are toasted. All I need is the double turbo energy. They have to find it eventually. I guess if the last prize is double turbo energy, even then I'm Ionoing to 6. Like, I need to take a prize. I don't think that there's any route here. I guess I can share. No, because I need like to. Yeah, I just don't. I don't think there's a route. They're just going to let me deck. And I don't have a counter stadium. Huh. Yeah, and I have to Iono this turn. And I still have 0 cards. Yeah, we just lose, bro. That was pain. No, that was that was pain. You can't Radiant Alakazam under path. That felt bad. I mean, they can just judge you and do really mean things. You probably want to play. Tell you what. Yeah, I'm playing Spiritomb, bro. At LAIC, yeah, man. The Tomb in my deck. Ain't gonna catch me slipping again. No shot. I'm not going to play this deck at LAIC. I'm just saying Spiritomb will be. Oh, yeah. Just whatever the deck is, bro, I'm not losing to Mew VMAX. That or I will play Mew VMAX. Would love to go first, yes. All right, this deck's broken. This deck is super broken. Look at that starting hand. How powerful it is. For real, though, I got to get in the lab and start cooking an LAIC deck, because It's a brand new format. It's a lot to figure out. All right, let's poll chat. What should I play at LAIC? Sick. Garchomp EX is not even on the list, bro. No. Garchomp EX is not. You think the Chomp's gonna top 8? Put the birds on there? Who are the birds? All right. What about United Wings? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, what about United? That's a boring old deck, though. That's not a new deck. All right, what about United Wings? Does United Wings get playable? Playing against Lost Box, and it looks like they have Sableye Energy Pass. That's perfect. Time for Shuppet to pounce. Let's go, Shup Dog. Ultra Ball. Kind of an ugly Ultra Ball. Get rid of those two. We play Rods. We're fine. Grab a Ralts. And Diona. Come on. I gotta get the turn 1 item lock one of these games. This is the game. This is it right here. Boom! Heads flip. Let's go, Shup Dog. Let's go. Let's go. That's right. No items for you. Turn 1 item lock. Let's go, baby. Enveloping Shadow. 50% of the time. It works every time. And now my opponents cannot play items. And we're going to keep it that way for the rest of this game. Oh, boy. It's Giratina, though. That does make things just, like, scarier. Okay? Because they can put cards into the Lost Zone the old-fashioned way. Or maybe it's the new-fashioned way. I don't know. Abyss Seeking. They can just do that over and over again. And, that has the potential to be a little frustrating. But that's fine. They also play Path. If I find a Psychic Energy, I could just go for the we could go for the Geist. You think 5 of those cards are trainers? You think so? Really? Refinement? I mean, it might be. There's only one way to find out. That, or I could go item lock one more time. Then, is it 4? I thought my multiplier was 50. Oh, yeah, we're going for the Geist, dog. Let's go. 4, easy 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We had 5. Yeah, you're done, bud. 300 damage. Well, that changes everything. I thought my multiplier was 50. Yeah, now look at them. They're out of here. Let's go. Easy. It wasn't bad math. My math was correct if the multiplier was 50. But the multiplier was not 50. It was 60. Which changed everything. What'd you guys vote on the poll? You think there's no way that Wings of Union is good now, right? No, that seems bad. Let's do a poll. All right. Is Wings of Union broken now? That's with the new Jirachi. Yes or no? Playing against Lost Box, we've got a Ralts and a pretty sorry-looking turn one going first hand. I can put down Radiant Alakazam and Ultra Ball away these. And then I have to go get Shupdog, but the problem is that I don't play a lot of switch cards, and you know, if my opponent goes Escape Rope and then Cramorant's my Radiant Alakazam, the odds of me finding my one of Escape Rope without an Arvin or something is like exceedingly low. Thank you, Bergman, for the sub and the 44 months. Yeah, it's problematic because if they Escape Rope, I have to send up him, but then they don't knock him out. Not ideal, right? You guys really think, we've got 10 brave souls in the chat think that Wings of Union's going to be good with the new set. And 20 say no. And what if they go turn one Moonlight Shuriken and just smack my guys? Well, then I just lose instantly. And that's not good. I don't even think that, like, Lost Box aside, I don't even know that, like, Wings of Union is just a good single prize deck. Or United Wings or whatever. Like, I don't... You do, like, 200 damage. Who cares? All right, they didn't have it. Now they're bodied. We're cooking now. All right, 59% of the chat says that Wings of Union is not broken now. How many cards you got in the Lost Zone? 2? It's fine. I keep calling it Wings of Union. United Wings. Whatever. I know sometimes the original Japanese translation like ends up sticking with me. This is a Tina Lost Zone deck as well. And they're going to Jet Energy. Okay. And then they can attack with Cramorant. So they are doing that. That's fine. We play Cheryl, but I've discarded it. But I could get it back by sending a Shuppet and Banette to the Lost Zone. So I could survive 2 hits from Cramorant. And then Cheryl with Banette. That's a thing. We could do that. Don't boss me, bro. Don't knock out my Curlia. This is whack. Boss? My Curlia? It's messed up, man. It's fine. I've got a backup Curlia right here. And we keep on using refinements. Guardy EX. Not important. I could play a supporter. I don't really feel like I need to. We'll just chill. Everlasting Darkness, 30. And we see how this goes. Slow and steady. I got exactly 4 in the Lost Zone. 1 boss down. I don't necessarily want to play the Calamitous Wasteland down yet because I only have 1 of those. So it's a pretty valuable card. I feel like it's better to play towards the end of the game once they've exhausted some of their counter stadiums. They also play Jets, which is like bad for us because that's a non-item switching card, which I think is important to note, right? Every time they use Jet, they're kind of playing around my item lock, which is bad. It's not great. They find Colress, which is going to put them to 7 in the Lost Zone. It doesn't really matter because they can't play Mirage Gate. The only number that kind of matters is 10. Thank you, Crimson, for the sub in the 2 months. If they get to 10, then they can Sableye, which could be tough. But yeah, they just got 110 on the Banette. That's fine. We can handle that. Yeah, refinement. Can also Radiant Greninja 2 things with Mew at some point later in the game. Get rid of that. I've got Rod. I feel like I saved this. You're at how many cards in the Lost Zone? 7. It's probably fine. I don't have to worry about Sableye just yet. Don't have Curlia access, but that's got 100 HP. All right, I don't think I need to worry about Sableye yet. So, unless they go Jet Energy Colress again, which is like, but then if they do that, then they can't Sableye. All right, so I'm chilling. All right, I don't need to worry about it. Not yet, not yet. Painful Spoons. And then Everlasting Dankness. 30 damage. Haven't found a boss yet. I could use boss to maybe bring up somebody, install them there. I'm also saving the... I'm saving the Ultra Ball here for the Banette Junior, so that I can go get Cheryl. I am going to need to find a Psychic Energy, or I guess I've got Guardy, right? So I can go Guardy and then accelerate the energy back to Banette, which is fine. So I don't really need to go find the energy again. I'm going to attach water to Cramorant's, Colress. It's fine. So they are getting closer to the magic number of 10. Once they get to 10, then Giratina can take instant KOs. What can take one instant KO. And you know those 3 cards pretty good. They did get rid of another Colress, but they have kind of, you know, worn down to the bottom-ish of the deck. There's a Path. There's a Sableye. They're at 9 cards in the loss zone. And they're going to spit. Okay. So now they still can't attack with Sableye next turn because they have to get a 10th. I guess unless they play their 4th Colress. But there's 1, 2, and they could have their 4th Colress. And frankly, they probably do since they got rid of a Colress. So they probably have Colress number 4 in hand. Then they can retreat, and then they can bop with Sableye. So I need to move here. And we're going to. Well, Refinement, discard that, draw 2. And then let's evolve there. And Refinement to discard Shupdog, draw 2. Okay, we get Boss. We definitely stick the Giratina active, so that feels pretty good. But I kind of want to Cheryl, but I don't need to Cheryl if I stall the Tina this turn. So we can just do that. We'll boss that. And then they're stuck for a turn. That's fine. I can kind of just keep them there for a minute. I don't even need to count on the stadium yet. We can just go Everlasting Darkness. And guaranteed they cannot attack me this turn because they can't. Well, that's not true. They could jet. Oh my gosh, yeah, they could jet, Comfy. Yeah. I keep forgetting they could just break the lock. That's fine. If they take 2 prizes, that's fine. I'll have the Cheryl for later, so that's okay. Yup, there it is. Exactly, right? So, okay. That's fine. We have to weather through these jets eventually, right? So I can just Iono this next turn, which is also fine. I'll put them to a 3-card hand. That's okay. Welcome, Machiavelli. Welcome. That's fine. Can Iono them pretty good now. Let's do Rod back in, a Banette, two Shuppets and a Banette. Fine. Fog Crystal. Grab that. In my discard pile, that's fine. I've got Ultra Ball, away these. Gets Banette back. Attach an Iono. That's fine. They're going to be doing some damage every turn. I mean, yeah, that's just part of what I'm dealing with. So they have the Cramorants. They're going to swing. Probably don't need these paths because they play the paths. And then I'll bench the Shuppet and Everlasting Darkness. And then we're down one boss. We just don't want to let them knock out the second Banette easily. And then just are going to spit. That's fine. We kind of got them where we need them to be now. It seems like anyways. I could rope. That could be useful. And I could build up damage on like another Banette. I need to chill out a little bit with the draw. I don't want to. Oh, nice. That's actually pretty brilliant. Okay. So now we can rope. Do I want to? No, I don't want to. All right. I'm not going to. We're going to chill. Just right here. I'll swing. And I'll Cheryl next turn and take a knockout. That's fine. The Cramorant's got to go. This thing is a problem. Right. But then, are they at 10 in the Lost Zone? I think they are, right? They are at 10. So all they need is a Psychic on Sableye, and they can double knock out. Oh, lordy. They get a Psychic on Sableye, they can double knock out my Shuppets. So I need to evolve those up, actually, like now. Now. So that was a little bit of a risk this turn. Okay. And it looks like, thankfully, I'm not getting punished for that, so that's good. I don't want to give my opponent the collapsed right now. I'd rather vacuum. They could remove something. Listen, all my damage is very important. I need to keep that there. It's definitely a risky play keeping those Shuppets there. I should have evolved them up. Definitely. They've only got one Jet energy left. And they're passing. Okay. So now... Yes, I'm not making that mistake again. Refinement. Do need to be very careful about decking out. But we're probably okay for a second. Do I care to break the lock now? Not really. I don't really think it matters. I think I just put a little more damage on the board. No, thank you, Pokken Noob. Yeah, I think I can just put a little more damage on. Because what are they realistically going to do this turn? I mean, they can't Jet Energy. They could Jet Energy and Cramorant, or they could just Cramorant me, which is fine. I don't really care if they Cramorant me. So we're okay to hold here. But yeah, that's Jet number 4. That's important. And now we'll see if they go into Cramorants. Probably, right? And then I can Ultra Ball for Banette, Junior, or I could just Iono guarantee into Banette Junior. No, I can't because I want a Cheryl, right? So, yeah. It looks like they are going to do that. So then we want to Cheryl. Nope. Who knows? Yep, they're just going here and passing. So why are they doing that? What's your master plan? What are you getting at over there? I think I just chill here for a second. 30 more damage. Fine. Because, again, they can't attach to Sableye and Comfy at the same time. That's their 4th Jet. They've got no more Jets. So yeah. Now, they play like 4 Psychic, but 2 of them are in the discard pile, so they probably only have 2 Psychic left, and maybe they prized 1. Yeah, I think they're having like a bad time with the energy. And now they're coming into Kramer. Okay, cool. Yeah. And they'll spit. And now I go Banette for Cheryl. And there it is, right on cue, right? So I do that. And that's why we saved that Psychic energy this whole time. We Puppet Offering. We get the Cheryl. Play the Cheryl. Attach the energy. And we make them question everything. Everlasting Darkness. Okay, still no items. And I'll take my first prize, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We're getting there. Now you guys say, well, you probably have found a Psychic energy by now. There it is. Yep. So you can lost mine. And you've only got 3 prizes left. So yeah. If you take another prize though, it's like I can limit your hand pretty low. I think I do want to knock out the Tina. Like, I need to knock out the Tina on the turn that I break the lock, right? But I also would rather break the lock if I INO first. Huh. It's a funny one. I gotta evolve the second Curlia up into Gardevoir EX probably, yeah. I could Radiant Greninja for 2 prizes, but that doesn't really seem worth it yet. So we're gonna do that like later in the game. I'm thinking right now it's like evolve into Gardevoir. Probably I'll vacuum, that's fine. We'll save the collapsed. Vacuum, discard, Banette, get rid of the path. And then we're gonna boss the Tina. So I only need 4. I could actually guarantee knock it out with Guardy, but I think they've got 4 trainers in that hand. They got 4 trainers, bro. Painful Spoons. Do 1 there to take that knockout. And we find Darvin. And then Psychic Embrace. Okay. Just put a couple energy into play. It's fine. And then I still got Fog Crystal. That's cool. Put the Shadow Rider. They've got 2 prizes left. And I'm about to have 2 prizes left. So all I need to do is go Mew, Boss Rating Greninja, knockout. So I can put these 2 down, because I can put that down. And then I can play Fog Crystal just to like get these out of my hand, just in case of like I've got a boss and a wasteland in the deck. Okay. We're basically like setting up checkmate. We're trying to. And then we go Poltergeist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, you're done. Big done. Okay. Take our 2. And then they have their items now. I've jammed my bench. What? They could, like, Moonlight Shuriken? Sure. They can Lost Mine? Sure. I mean, but none of that wins them the game this next turn. I've got Iono for next turn. I've got a boss in deck. I've got 2 counter stadiums in the deck. I've got Collapsed, so if they go Lost Mine on a single target, I can collapse it away, right? So I'm kind of curious what the angle is here. I do have a very thin deck. And I've got Mew EX. So if I get like Roxanne, it's possible that I could draw an extra card. They got Rod and Nestball that they're going to play and get get another Pokemon out. But I don't know if there's any Pokemon that they can get that really helps them win at this point. I think they have to like set up a double Sableye. Their win con is like maybe Roxanne or Iono. Lost Mine. Hope I can't do anything about it. Lost Mine again, right? I mean, that theoretically gets it for them. You know, but do they want to Iona themselves to 2? Now, what's up? Salty Snacker just bought your first Gym Leader Challenge deck. Darkness. Great pick. I don't have a lot of stuff from the new set in my Darkness deck right now, but I was thinking about the Turbo Energized TM as a possibility to help power up Guzzlord. So that was a thought that I had. And then also the Luxurious Cape. I would consider that as an addition as well. I think both of those are... Yeah, Luxurious Cape for sure. Yeah. That card's busted. Definitely. Switch card to heal. Here's another Comfy. Well, you could TM Blindside with Crobat. That's true. That's cool. But wait, the Crobat... It'd be cool if it took another prize. You can put TM Blindside on Pokemon that take an extra prize with their trait, though. So probably that. They've got a Giratina V that they've loaded up now. What do we do here? If they put 120 damage on Mew EX, then I collapsed it away. Or I just have game on board. I have the stone on my guy. Like I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Yeah. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah, I'm gonna genome hack that Radiant Greninja. Unless they put down Manaphy, we've just got it. Well, we had it. I think we still have it, though. Yeah, because I've got the boss right there. The path. It's fine. I've got the Calamitous Wasteland, and I still have it. That's crazy. Well, I got Iono'd. I knew these two were the exact two cards at the bottom of the deck. I knew that they were going to be there. Oh, I won't be able to power up Mew EX if they damage it. That's true. Well, then I just collapsed it. So that's what we do. We collapse. Right? Huh. That's interesting. Okay, so now we think about it. Think about this. I cannot power it up because they have damaged it. Because I cannot put 3 on here. So then I don't have anything on my board that can knock out that Giratina. Okay, I think we gotta go get the collapsed. And we play the collapsed. Move 20 damage to Tina. Yeah, that's it. That's what we do. All right. Okay. Here we go. Play the collapsed. Get rid of him. Painful Spoons. I just need like that one card in my opponent's hand to not be a Giratina V-Star, right? And I think I just item lock and then go for Poltergeist next turn for game. That's what I'm thinking. I could boss now. Yeah, I could, but I can't double boss. So yeah, I have to say just item lock. Well, that's what the thing. Yeah, miracle for game. That's what the game plan is. That's what I'm cooking right now. Is Miracle Force for game. Yes, on him. That's the plan. Unless they have Tina V-Star and I lose. It's also, I could have gone Astral Barrage, I guess, as well. Yeah. No, they don't have it, dude. That's it. GG's. I got 3 energy in the discard exactly. It is over. You guys want to do it with Astral Barrage? Let's see. Let's do it with Astral Barrage. Just kidding, Giratina. It's kind of nasty, man. Like, look at this. It's ridiculous. With the Shadow Rider? That's it. 5 damage counters on both guys. GG's. Kinda sauce. Just saying. Kinda sick, dude. That was some snarly playing. Gnarly routes. I can't imagine playing this deck at a regional championship. My goodness. You're going to be playing 45-minute game ones. I mean, I guess that's okay. You just better win that one game. You got one chance. Game 2 is not completing. Absolutely zero chance of game 2 completing. But that's okay. On stream, they played 2 full games. It's surprising. broken deck. Let's go, baby. What kind of lost box you got? Looks like I'm up against a lost box deck. And my opponent's going first. They got flower selecting. Another Comfy. Probably a switch. Or a retreat. And then they'll flower selecting again. I've got my extremely brave little Shup Dog. And not like the most exciting looking hand, but I do have a Battle VIP pass, so that's nice. And I can go get maybe a Ralts and another Shuppet. I mean, I do have to be kind of concerned about a potential turn 2 Radiant Greninja from my opponent, unless I flip heads on Enveloping Shadow, in which case they are item locked. So that would be fantastic. Big flip coming up. Battle VIP pass. Oh, baby. I can't even... Yeah, no, it's just got to be a Ralts and a Shuppet and a prayer. That's it. Okay. That's all we got. Can't really get to anybody else. Even Mew EX is prized, even if I felt like that. But I can't play my hand down to draw anyways. So here we go. I could slam down the path and try to slow them down. They've got 2 cards in the Lost Zone, one of which is a Stadium. That might point to the fact that they already have Stadium in their hands, so I'll just go there. Heads. Heads. Heads, 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 heads. This is super cringe. All right. Fine. And now they cook, right? And I get cooked. This very low odds of going well for me. I get another turn on their items. We don't like that. I mean, they are throwing these stadiums. That's another Pokestop in the Lost Zone. And 2 rods. All I really need to do is get to 7 and gates. And then this game is super duper over. Ooh, and it's over. Man. There's Cramorant. Maybe they just cram my Shuppet. I mean... All right. We're so back. We're so back, chat. Oh, beautiful. We got a chance. Here comes Shuppet. They didn't get to the Radiant Greninja play. We're fine. Refinement. Discard a path. Why is life? Nothing but pain. Okay, yeah. Okay, Fog Crystal, sure. Gotta get another Shup Dog. And I'm gonna hope I hit a heads this time. You know, you're down a lot of stadiums at this point, so I'm going to just go ahead and say that maybe you don't have that. You got to flip a heads this time. Yeah. That's like a guaranteed heads flip. This deck, bro. This deck. Why would I attach to the bench Shuppet? They might destroy it. Why would I do that? Gotta save that. Yeah, they're probably gonna go Moonlight Shuriken, dude. In which case, both my Shuppet are dead. They got 8 cards in the Lost Zone. This is terrible. Look at my board state. And tell me with a straight face that this is going to be okay. Tell me with a straight face that it's all okay, chat. It's not okay. You think they go both Shups? I've only got 2 energy. Okay. This is bad. This is getting out of hand mighty quick. Let's go. Oh, let's go. All right. Okay. Refinements. All right. What's a man got to do to not instantly lose this game? I'm coming in with the Guardy. And then I got to put my Shups back. Shups back. I can afford to put a Ralts down. That's fine. And here we go. I don't know. The Sableye does like double knock out my guys. Somehow I missed the attack, bro. Oh my gosh, I missed the attack. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. All right. This Shuppet. Sheesh. All right. This Shuppet never misses. All right. 3rd time's a charm. You know what they say. Calamitous Wasteland. Psychic Embrace. Bingo, baby. Enveloping Shadow. You're done. Nothing but pain, dude. This deck is the worst excuse for a deck. They don't make bad decks like this every day, folks. Man. They're going to do it again. They're just going to do it again, bro. This is messed up. It's messed up, man. Okay. All right. I got them right where I want them. Yes. Perfect. They've got just a single prize remaining. Okay. Luminous Sign. We're going to Iono. Okay. Time to shake and bake. What's the best attack I can serve up? I can serve up I think I'm just like not even attacking. You know, we're just putting all these boys down. I don't think it's worth it to attack because then they get a free flower select. I feel like that's like a... Yeah, we just chill here. No, because then if they just find Psychic, they lost mine for game. So we have to just say, like... And they're at 9 in the lot. Yeah. Okay. Bench. And then we super pass. Okay. I can Mew EX. My Mew EX is prized, actually. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. You got nothing. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Four Sealstone. Fallen Crystal. And grab that. Ultra Ball. And then we'll grab Banette Spaghetti. Okay. And Star Alchemy for research. And we let her rip. Okay. They're still in like a Sableye and win situation, but that's okay. They are at 9 in the lost zone. They are not at 10. Psychic Embrace 1 to the Guardy. And then we just retreat into Banette and Psychic Embrace 1 to Mr. Spaghetti, and then yeah, very nice, very nice. Yeah, we give him a little bit of that everlasting darkness, huh? Okay, we can do this. It's fine. I kind of want to draw some more cards. We do have the Radiant Alakazam in there. We've got the Cheryl in hands. We've got no Rod, 2 Ionos and a boss, 2 Psychics. Okay. Another boss in my hand. It's fine. And we'll refine guy over here. Discard that. Draw 2. Dope. And finally, I got what? Like the turn 6 item lock? This is broken, dude. Man, this deck is cooking. 14 cards left in deck. Turn 10. But we finally out here, chat. I'm doing it. I can Arvin and get the... We gotta go get... Yeah, I was gonna say, it's about time to go get this feller. Okay, cool. And... Bring the pain. I'm not gonna... It's sick when you get there. Yeah, like, this is gnarly, dude. And I know I'm not using refinement. I do, like, legitimately, I have to worry about decking out, too, so... I probably... Yeah, no, actually, there's no other Pokemon I'd rather have in the active spot. This dude's fine right there. Because Cramorant can swing. We don't want that. I should probably evolve Curly. Yeah, I should evolve Curlia to keep from losing. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, sure. I'll do that. In case they do, but they cannot like actually play the cards to use Lost Mine. They could, if they play boss though, they could boss Cramorant. So that's fine. I'll evolve for that reason. That's fine. And then Do that. So now my board is all big guys, which is nice. Now, they only have 9 cards in the Lost Zone. I think they're still stuck at 9. Yep. And they wasted some stadiums earlier. They can't play Vacuum, so, I mean, they're kind of rotting here, chat. Okay. We find Mew. Everlasting Darkness one more time, and then I feel like it's time to boss. And pick on somebody else. They got Colress, so maybe Iono. Yeah, this is crazy. This is nuts. Like, all we had to do was get to this point. And they're going to come in with Kramer. And now I just bossed the Greninja again, bro. Oh, this is crazy. Yeah. But I can't. I don't want to knock out the Greninja. I think I just bossed the Comfy. That's fine. Yeah. Boss this guy up. And then I'll Painful Spoon. So we're just going to move the damage off of him over to him. That's fine. And then 30 here. And my Calamitous Wasteland is still sticking. That's broken. They do not have a counter stadium. They are not using flower selecting. They do not want to duck out. Okay, let's... the best Pokemon to stick is probably that Greninja, so we're going to keep working on that. All right, I'm chilling. I'll do 30 here. And we're getting, like, very close to a board wipe. Slowly but surely. They go for the flower select this turn. They're digging. They want something. They need an energy, probably, to retreat, right? Because they're stuck. But that's so much energy down. I mean, like, wasting 2 energy to retreat multiple Pokemon at this point in the game is so brutal, right? And then we just, like, make them cry with the gnarliest Cheryl. And so we go here. Psychic Embrace it back. I know. You're so close. And then I can bring 20 up. Yeah. Painful Spoons. Put that to 60, 90, and then it's just KO next turn with Radiant Alakazam. That's pretty nasty. Okay. We've got another boss. That's crazy. Okay, let's go. Take the damage counters off there, put them there. And we'll take our prize. That's 2 prizes, baby. 2 prizes. And then they give me Comfy. I think that's fine. I think I just keep Comfy there. Like, realistically, what are they doing? Right. We just keep that there. Because, yeah, what do they do? They got a retreat cost of 2. They have to just kind of chill for a bit. I could Iono at some point, but I'll probably just keep it rock steady here for a minute. Because they're not attaching energy. They're not doing anything. They only got 7 cards left in deck. We still got the rope in our deck. Yeah, dude. It's Mahover for sure. And now we knock out both Comfy in the same turn. Which is so nuts. That's so crazy, bro. Like, what in the world, man? There's no way we came back 6-1, bro. There's no way. No shot. Raikou. Are you ready to do it to him, chat? GG's. Escape rope. Psychic embrace. I could have done it with Radiant Alakazam. The game. I was going to say, you are not allowed to freeze on me, TCG Live. You're not allowed to freeze, bro. This is the game-winning attack. You let me perform it right now. No! No! I worked for this! I earned it! All right, so here is where you, the viewer, has to use your imagination. It was an epic 6-1 comeback. Tricky Jim looked like he was down, had no routes to victory, but marched bravely forth. And right when he got to the final KO to take out his opponent's Pokemon for game, this is where you use your imagination. And I used Miracle Force for 190 damage to knock out Raikou V with... Can I go? No! No, bro, no! No. Put it anywhere, bro. Just let it go somewhere, man. All right. That's a win, right? All right, that's about all the live I can handle today, chat. Thank you all for watching this stream. GG's. Nope. Yep. Yeah, no, that's a stream ender right there. It's a stream ender. I got videos to edit anyways. Thank you all so much for watching. Hopefully you have a busted weekend. I'll catch you back on Monday, all right? Yeah, I only got so much TCG Live in me. For real. Y'all have a great weekend. I'll be back on Monday with some more Pokemon trading card game content. I'll see you then. Tuesday, it sounds like there's maintenance, though, so I won't be here on Tuesday. Unless I've got a tabletop guest lined up, but I'm not sure. Have a great weekend. Thank you all so much for watching. See ya.